Welcome, my friends, back to Marvel Snap. We're in here early with the fallback, looking to be able to grab our new season pass cards as soon as the rollover happens. Basically, as we speak. Once we finish this game, it'll be time. It'll be time, my friends. There we go. Okay, that hurts. Free scar for them. Nothing for me. We'll slide. We'll go Morbius. See if we can pull this one back. Morbius v. Mobius. Might actually play Symbiote Spider-Man here. Let's see what we draw. We have a chance. If we can draw into APOC. Okay. There is a chance. Do I want to tuck it in here though? No, let's let Morbius try and fight it out. I think he's got a shot. I don't think he has a shot now, though. Oh, man. Okay. Nikki, how's it going, mate? How was my past week? My past week is good, man. Very good. If we dice all of these up, drop you, eat you. There's a shot. Horror story, how's it going, mate?
Power must be controlled.
Confused, or is TLSG? He says live now 2. Said the season restart is 2 and not 3 o'clock. Yep. We had the fallback in the States. Or are you guys saying that they're keeping it the same in spite of the fallback? Let's see. Nope, we got the reset. Here we go, baby. New day. It's here. Heim is him. That's a really cool variant. Oh, I guess you're gonna have to play this now. Here we go. 710 medals, silver ticket, 5 gold tickets, 1 infinite ticket. We actually won an infinite conquest this season. I don't play too much conquest, but it was fun to get the win. Doomsday. The $100 bundles, guys. Can we stop? It's a cool variant, but I don't know, man. Not feeling it. Token Tuesday. Ooh, Pandard Hella. With the Fenrir's Wolf. We're about to get the wolf as a true card. And there is Frigga. Okay. Time to take care of business and grab all these new cards. Been playing the new X-Men pinball table this week. Seems pretty cool. Nice, nice. That's awesome. Shooter, War of the Nine Realms. Let's check it out. Did they say there's a border on here now? Yo, gold cosmic border available in the battle pass. That's fun. Gore. Some good stuff, man. There he is, Surtur. Hey Teddy, should I use keys on this week's spotlight? Well, let's see what we got. Red Guardian and Copycat? No, you should use tokens. Frigga's worth it. Frigga herself is definitely worth it. Alright, now is when we go to just camp so I can make my poiches. Curious if Frigga is going to copy a buffed card like Kitty? Yes. She will. Frigga is going to be one of the best cards. just immediately. Like 100%. With Frigga, you're going to be able to like duplicate the free card that got pinged by anti-venom. You're also going to be able to pick up like pixied cards, buffed cards, all of those. She is going to be amazing. Okay, we're back.
And grow stronger.
I forgot the soundboard always activates there. Frigga seems like an interesting card. Very end, she seems like a busted card. I've been waiting for them to make the card though, because you had the individual effect off of Nico, which is situationally the best effect possible. So now you can just have that on a 3/3. Sign me up. Ooh, Raj, thank you. Liking the look? Yeah, we trimmed up quite a bit. Alright, we take Surtur, who also I think is going to have a good deck. I don't think he's going to be as good as Frigga, but MCU variant, Copycat. Man, it's too bad that they killed Copycat. Okay, I gotta check. What are the variants coming up? Schedule me. Malekith. Ooh, with a sick Athena and Valentina. These are great. These are fun. I'll probably pass on these. Just not quite my vibe. Not my tempo. But I'd love this Athena. It's gonna be a lot of keys. Alright. In we go. One key, come on. Alright, MC. He doesn't look that MCU. Still very stylized. We're gonna go all the way, eh? All the way? Okay, okay. No! The full 4? Ah, brutal. Absolutely brutal. Okay. For the briefest moment there, I was like, hey, what if we kept opening for that variant? I was like, no. Okay. We had a spicy anti-venom deck here that I think we could make even more interesting with Frigga. So I'll leave this one created. Strong discard? I don't even remember what I was trying here. Oh, it was Scorn. It was a Scorn deck. Makes sense. You know what we've never really done a testing for? Is that one new card. I literally never see her. I can't even remember the name now. Show me only favorites. Oh, where is she? She's the 1-2. Agony. I have 0 boosters of agony, chat. just released and then was invisible immediately. It's crazy. Okay. I have other bounce decks, so we can clear up some space. War Machine, this deck is pretty much dead. You've also never played her, Sindiro? Yeah, it's rough out there, man. Oh, new albums? Hey, oh. My Thor collection coming in clutch. Yes, very clutch. I'll take it. Got the Avatar. Gold metallic. And another new Thor. Alex Ross, keep making stuff. I will follow your career with interest. She's just not really good. Yeah, she's definitely not. They have this like whole archetype of buffing and token spawning that used to be good and now they've never fully brought back. Chef Teddy, something spicy in the oven? You know it, mate. You know it. Alright. Let's go and see what the auto decks are. Are they still broken? They are still broken. Okay, so it's a move deck with Surtur. No, 0 synergies actually. There's not a single 10 power card that I would play. Because it is after you play a card with 10 power, not after you buff a card to 10 power, so this deck is actually just dead on arrival. Yeah, can I have a pancake? Hey. Teddy Wife's cooking up pancakes, team. Hey, Ahmed, how's it going, mate? Okay, then it's our Norse princess. Is it the move deck again? So this one is actually a deck because Frigga would be able to get the dagger or the vulture like after you've moved them and then you get another one. Maybe thinking too linear, but I don't see the hype over Frigga. Scorpion, what the heck? You don't like the idea of being able to play a... I mean, this is, again, super linear. It's like the low side of what she can do. But you just play a Sage, buff Sage to like 8 power, and then you play Frigga, and you get the 8 power Sage back to hand to be able to be played again. Frigga's going to be crazy? Yeah, Frigga is going to be crazy. And I think this could actually be a legit deck. I kind of want to play some of this. Do I want to change anything? I might not even take a veto here on anything that they put in. Like, this just seems playable, perfectly playable. Okay. This time we'll remember. 2 cost cards, we play those. Yo, we play these. And currently we play this. How am I up at... Haha! We rolled over 625 bounties for like... no reason? I'm not gonna complain, like it's good for the alliance, but...
Team Teddy grows stronger.
It's really gonna play... Okay, I gotta... We're gonna have to cook on the soundboard, guys. Soundboard's killing me. 1 key down? Ooh, okay. Move out of the friggin' way, yeah? Yeah? Yo, Chapman, how's it going, mate? I'm doing great. Hope you're doing good. I see the potential, but it feels like she'd make everything else off curve. Yeah, but everything else off curve when it's already, like, insanely buffed is worth it. No, my best card. Also, we got Ahmed, so the restream bot is finally working. Good, good. Is it gonna be like Human Torch here? Play Human Torch. Pull? Is there a bounce list using Frigga? Yes. 100%. A greedy Frigga Surfer deck? Ooh, that does sound fun. Let's get some. Okay, so right now Frigga would activate on Ghost Spider. Honestly, not the worst, but also not the best. Let's just play Vulture, see where things take us. Skipping Freya, unless you recommend her after a few games. Do you mean Frigga? I definitely recommend Frigga. If you're gonna skip... skip Gore. I feel like Fenrir's, Malekith, and Frigga, like maybe skip Malekith. Fenrir's and Frigga are the must-buys this season. Must-buys. Okay, so let's see how this works. If I go Cloak, and then Dagger, right? Cloak and then Dagger. I will move said Dagger. They go to the web. Okay, so it's like this, this. Frigga activates on the Dagger, who will have just been buffed. And then we will pull the largest back over to be ready for the Heimdall shuffle. Still wondering if Sage's going to 10 plus will affect Surtur? Yes, because Sage gains the power during the on-reveal stage and then completes being played after the on-reveal stage. So, she should proc Surtur.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
And I did get the 3-power dagger off the Frigga play. Fun. Very fun, actually. So, we have a lot of power. They have the ability to move Cosmo. I could Heimdall shuffle, which will move Vulture mid, pull these two over here. I can alternatively kind of save the spread and just play this. Yeah, I think I'll do this. Ziv Choi is one of the best players in the world too. And yes, I got the bounties. I got the bounties. Team Teddy never forgets. Uh-oh. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Got him. 3 keys for you for Frigga. That's worth. It's worth, Barry. It's worth.
Victory.
I'm telling you, she's worth. The testing has only begun. Oh my goodness. Your team. Teddy Wife is the best. She's chefing up the pancakes and we're chefing up the decks. Incredible stuff.
Frame break.
Frigga is definitely my most anticipated card for the season. Blueberry pancake. Fresh off the griddle. Last 2 cards for you, only took 2. That's really really encouraging. Definitely you deserved the swing of luck back in your favor for sure. Yeah, we'll move cards for a bit here. Ted Father, #1 in the Alliance for bounties, the way it should be. Pokemon and Snap using different parts of your brain. Yep. Now are you playing them at the same time? I've been in New York for the last couple days on a work trip. I worked the New York City Marathon Expo. So I've been out of the gaming world. Okay, Aranya, very important for us. In conjunction with Frigga. Because I can play a card, activate Aranya, play the card. The card moves, gains all the benefits, and then I can play Frigga to be able to pull that card with the buffs back to hand. Just like this. But I think you go Madam Web first. Yeah. Here we go. Has anyone tried that that other new game, Bazaar? Is it really bad? Am I about to Ghost Spider the Madam Web? I might be. I think I am, actually. I'm gonna Ghost Spider the Madam Web, and I'm just gonna tuck Dagger here. Lech, thank you for the sub, mate. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Shrink. No punish, no punish. Thank you. Discard. I heard Bazaar. Oh, Bazaar you actually have to pay for? For some reason, I thought Bazaar was free. I'll have to look at it some more. This is exactly what we wanted. We move Ghost Spider out of the way. We activate Aranya. And then I play Vulture. Ooh. No, I play Vulture here. It'll give me the Vibranium, I understand, but next turn I'm going to play Frigga, who will give me the Vulture back. So he's going to move, buff off the Aranya, then buff off himself to 11, and then I'll have a 3/11, ready to get played again. Closed beta access is $33 with tax. It'll be free in 3 to 4 weeks. Ah, okay, okay. Are any of you guys playing it? It's weird that the closed beta would cost while the rest would be free to play, but I guess if they're gonna like open up, I don't know, if like count progression would remain and the store is not fully developed, I'm sure there's ways that it makes sense. Thoughts on a Squatch Frigga deck? That sounds bad. Now I move Vulture yet again. Vulture will buff yet again, and now I play Frigga, giving me the thrice buffed Vulture into my hand. Following that, I play Cloak to be able to make their heads spin with all of my repositioning opportunities. No, I have Heimdall. You move them. You play Frigga, and then you play Cloak. You snap, and we roll it.
Victory.
This deck is gonna be good, guys. So in that game, if they played it out, Frigga would have given me a 315. No, a 317 because of the Aranya buff, right? I could not have played it and Heimdall, but that gives you so much flexibility on the last turn on how you want to play it out, right? Been enjoying Pokemon for a change of pace. Much more relaxed than Snap. Interesting. I haven't got to try it yet. I'm not sure what would make it more relaxing. Is it just that much better vibes? Would it clone the throne room? No. The throne room is like a passive applied to the cards at the location, so if the card is in hand and not at the location, the passive would not be applied. Madam Web me. I have Doctor Strange to bring it all back to the Nexus at the end here, so this is pretty good. I can play Vulture, or I can Aranya, Vulture, then Madam Web. Hope to top deck Frigga. Last stream I said Witcher 3 is getting an expansion. What's the expansion and when will it come? Ooh. It was called The Blood and something? DLC. It was like Monster of Blood or something. I know Blood and Wine is already a big expansion, but I guess I'm not sure when the release date is. Okay, so this is when we activate, play you, roll me. Kiddo panned, thank you. Thank you for the follow, mate.
Enough said, bub.
When a card moves here, give it the extra power. I love that. I guess we should set up like the Cosmo here. Maybe not. I could also just pull the vulture back immediately. I'll do this. And we'll sit on it a bit. Pokemon has no real stakes. Strategy is pretty straightforward. Players exchange thank you gifts after matches. Just really chill. Okay, nice.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Everyone's just out there to have a good time. Let's see. I want a Heimdall shuffle at the end, but then I have to assemble the right, like, combination of cards here. You'll come over. And then I guess I might as well play, like, Human Torch. Human Torch probably gonna die. Bloodstone then. Haven't even touched Snap since Pokemon came out. Nice.
I want the throne.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
This could still be a loss. When he plays Null.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
There's Frigga. Have to do something like this. Is a 31 power vulture going to be enough? I want to try it, but I think it might not be enough. But it's probably not enough if he has Null. Oh. Oh, he hit the whole combo.
I see.
Wow. Oh, man. Lost on the margin by how many points? By like 2? Up by 2, down by 5. Lost by 3 points. Yeah. But I think we played it as well as we could. Very close, very close.
3D.
I was hoping he was going to be missing death, basically. Either death or null. Grab this guy. And then I will probably do this.
Epic.
Let's grab our rewards. Oh. Great. Well, okay. What are the alliance rewards this time? So on the personal, you get 150 credits. And they put the mystery here, 200 credits. Okay, well. It is what it is. We still need like the big update to alliances where we can do some alliance competitions. Mike, I'm doing great. It's good to be back. Spent, I was in New York for a work trip, so I've been out of commish for a little bit, but now we're back. And do this. It's kind of in, hang on. No. This is where you do Iron Fist, Vulture Punch, hold for Frigga. I think. I got the Soulless Dan hip wave. Yeah. I know, so hungry for the alliance competitions. Oh, he goes leader. Dang it, he got the buff vulture. Ah, well, good thing we didn't position anything mid. Oh, wait. Trying to get better with move, but the aggro move deck. You like the aggro move deck that's going wrong. That one is fun. Here we go. Give me the vulture. Since Freya is out, here's weird info. Thor has 3 mothers. Freya, Gaia, and the Phoenix. This is bizarre. What was my favorite card last season? Yours was Scream. Scream was fun, but probably did not end up being my favorite. I think my favorite ended up being Toxin. Yeah. Toxin for sure. Play this. Play this. Toxin Bounce was so good. And still is. There's a world where we play some of that with Freya. Play you. Play the new Vulture. Play the Aranya. Here goes. Scorn was amazing for discard. Scorn was amazing for discard, and I've played a lot of her. I've got a discard deck that uses it uses Symbiote Spider-Man to be able to like duplicate either Gambit or MODOK, and it feels really strong. All right. Unfortunately, I can't quite get enough cards like out of the way here. So I guess you can do this. Activate this. Toss this to get the move. Play this for some protection. Seems fine. I think it's a bot, so.
Doom rules all.
Yeah. Raid Anti-Venom from 1 to 10. Currently is like 8 or 9.
Victory.
Maybe 8's too much, like 7. It's really, really good. I didn't even move 5 cards. Come on. This is a good one for somebody to grab up, guys. 6 drops. I play 1 of those. No, boy. We're on the 6 drop train now. We're trapped. Maybe we should build our Surtur deck. They buff Shadow King and I still never see him. Bro, it's crazy. I've been playing, so before they buffed him, right? I was playing the Toxin Bounce and I had Shadow King in that deck, and one of my favorite plays was I would play Shadow King and then I would bounce him back to hand to be able to play him and get another lane. So I was like, one of my best moves is Shadow King is like so valuable. I actually like playing him twice. And then they're like, yeah, we're not seeing enough Shadow King, so we're going to buff him. We're going to make him stronger, just like... it was mind-boggling. People only want to play Shang. Which is still hard for me to understand.
Opponent snapped.
They have good cards, but not the guys who want to get moved around. Right now you're just playing Sarah Control with Mobius and Mobius and Shang to be able to destroy everyone running Surtur decks. That's, yep. The fun police are here, I suppose. Oh, I could get a Madam Web out of this. You know what? Maybe you take it? You take it and you hope for something good, because right now I've got nothing. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. We're really just playing for bounties at this point. Unless. So we do this, you kick this. That gets it ready to go. This is actually not gonna be worth anything. So instead, you play this. Sorry. You play this, which will pull the Human Torch. And then this would be able to kick it out again. Okay. This Madam Web here did not end up being very effective. Goes up to 8. Interesting. So we hit 16. Then we go up to 32. Then we play this. I guess if he pulls Cosmo across, it kind of blocks us all. Yeah, let's get out. It was a Surtur mirror for you right out the gate. Nice. Very nice. We should definitely play that deck, so. I've got a lot I want to test with Frigga, and only really one deck I care about testing with Surtur.
Escaped.
But we should play it. And with the current bounty slate, maybe we should start the Surtur deck right now. I guess the challenge is this Frigga move deck going to be better than like running a Lyeth in that same card slot? Lost by 1 point? No. Brutal. Alright, so. There's kind of a core that we will always have to play. Which is you. You. We run Cull, right? We run Typhoid, right? Or is it just it's like armor, White Widow, Hood, which now that we've got the Teddy fam here, we got a Hood variant, my team. After all of these, we got our first Hood variant. Finally. Is deck overlay in the way? There we go. Hulkling all the tech you need. Oh no. Emperor Hulkling. I don't know about that one. But we do run a Tuma. Oh wow. Have I not split you to infinite yet? I have not. Okay. It's been a long time since I've run this guy. Tuma. Typhoid. Zabu seems good here. Because then the other play is Crossbones. Right? Yeah, 0 for sure. 0. And then is it just like Red Skull? Bragging rights if I get Hulkling to infinite? No. I'm not a masochist. Cosmo? I do have armor. Hulkling is out? Hulkling's a 6 cost. Hulkling is like too expensive, my guys. Hulkling doesn't get me there. Why Hood? Because I can destroy Hood. And it gives me something to do in the early game. It also gives me a 1-drop that allows me to play Cull Obsidian. Any and all of the above. I think this could be something. I don't know about the Red Skull though. Ooh, for the simpler days in Snap. When literally, just 0 Red Skull was like a good turn 6. So I like to be able to drop the 10 drops earlier. Yeah, I already got Zabu in here. The Psylocke could be the way to go. That could be correct. You run Shadow King instead of Hood. We'll see what I hit in my climbing meta pocket. Ooh, I forgot that she had a sound line now. Black Cat. Replacement for Red Skull? Probably like She-Hulk? Melissa, how's it going? Great to see you. It feels great to be back. I've spent the last few days out in okay, here we go. Surtur. Perfect, perfect. This is really good for us. But hella? We might be fine though. Spent the last few days in New York working the New York Marathon Expo. So it is good to be home. I play Crossbones while I'm allowed. And then Surtur scales. Give me that animation. Yes! Oh, it's so good. Got your second infinite avatar? Let's go. Our Hashem avatar to go with the deck? I love it. I love that. Now we play Atoma. It's not Atoma. Play Zabu. I don't have any top decks that are worth, you know, being a Zabu though. So is it better to go tempo? Like I could play 0 into Typhoid. Or 0 into Atoma, honestly. Will his deck run Shang? No, it won't. So we're fine. Hey Ed, how's it going? Hope you have a great day at work. Ran into the hella BS immediately, yep. But here's the thing. If they... I was about to say, if they don't play Luke Cage, we're kind of fine. But they did play Luke Cage. Just snuck it in there on us. I mean, I think it's just going to be like this. Like this and Prey, basically. They only discarded 2 cards, but they're good cards. They can both go mid. We'll be fine. Ooh. 2 on right? Oh, because of the anti-venom gave him a free one. Okay. Okay. That's bad.
Minions to me.
That's good. That's so good. 49 power mid lane. Take the dub, baby. Devs did great with Surtur. His ability is unique in a great way. Yeah, I agree. I think it's cool, Ahmed. He's got a good animation. He's got a cool ability. He stands alone. He serves a archetype that already kind of exists. No way, I'd be mad. Miggy, you'd be mad? Bro, if literally we could have had other cards go left. We had a 20-point margin of victory on left lane, right? The luck is insane. Guys, we won the left lane by 20 points. We could have taken some guys over there. We couldn't have taken Infinite. It was like, really it was 50-50 on where Infinite was going to go. But everything else. It feels good to be good. There we go. That's the kind of vibes I like. Oh, here we go. That gives me access to Cull. Or even Atuma could start like popping space open. The problem here is they could have Proxima drop left. So we gotta be careful. Play Cull while we can. Crossbones while we can. And then it's just gonna be Atuma Scar. We see what their Modok does here. Oh, it's not Modok. Bet they do hit Proxima. We might just be fine though. Hang on. The Dracula can only get so big. So we actually do this. The Tuma will destroy one raptor. That's okay. I guess the problem is when he plays... but he would have had to top deck Modok because Proxima was his most expensive card. But he'll be able to scale the Morbius? No, not enough. Not nearly enough. There we go. Big boy deck stays winning. We're going to play more big idiots mid, so my opponents can't Shang Grandmaster. Exactly. Oh, are you actually seeing that horror story? The Shang Grandmaster shenanigans? Shame Surtur is a season pass card. Would have bought him if not for that. Ahmed, are you on the Discord? The devs give me a couple battle pass. Battle pass codes every season, so I try and get those out. Oh, in the past, yes. Yeah, I've always felt like that's a super niche move. Okay. Hood me? Hood me and hope for a Tuma. Oh, love it. Surtur. Let's get some. It's a bot. Then let's go with Kala. Warpath. There's the Atoma. Here we go. So Scar's gonna basically be free. I want to destroy the hood. I can armor up Surtur. Here we go. The devs haven't given me my allotment for this season, but it'll be coming. Wow. It's actually... It is better for the bots to get to roll with the Vibranium. With their tactics, being able to play all the 1/4s is beneficial. It's kind of funny. Play this. Play this. Play this. Play this. Oh my gosh. Chat, is this deck cracked? The deck's kind of cracked. Surtur scales in time to make Scar free. Scar buffs Surtur. I still play Typhoid Mary, also buffs Surtur. Ragnarok is coming. He's 17. He's 17 heckin' power. It's nuts. +3 Marvel Snap is usually broken. I know, man. Look at this. This is wild. I mean, we played it all. I feel like 0 should be more like a 1/4 or a 1/5 with the power level of more modern 1-drops. Like, he looks so bad next to Sable or Hydra Bob. True. It's...
Frame rate.
removing the negative ability to be able to get the raw stats on some of these cards used to be better. But then they balanced all of those cards because they had like other ways to interact with them besides Zero, so Zero's remained a little bit underpowered. But here we are. Yeah, and Demon died. Demon was a misplay. Why White Widow? Because I run armor, I guess. Is there another 2 cost you think would be better? What's your Discord name, Ahmed? Surtur on curve. Let's go. The problem is like the 0 here. I need a 1-drop so I can play Cull and get right to it. Okay, but we can play Atuma instead now, so that's fine. And I can play Atuma in deep space. Here we go. Do I like Red Skull here better than Arrow? Not necessarily. I've just started my testing. And I've been thinking about like what else I might like there. I run 0 already, right? So there's like some reasoning. But I think Arrow could be better. Users using Psylocke armor, Shadow King, Cosmo, no Red Skull. Yeah. I think the Red Skull is kind of my own little flair. I like the power level, but we'll see which one ends up being more impactful. So I could use the Atuma to crush Hood. Alternatively, we just play it like this. And then I can play on 5. 0 Cull. Free Scar. And we're off to the races. Cosmo would be better for this deck, both on offense and on defense. You're saying than armor or than White Widow? Like they're running, this guy's running basically what everyone else has been figuring. Right? Yeah, I should have played Atuma mid. Like I had all the weapons. I didn't need to play it out here. So I guess I do this though. So then you will be free. And I'll have Demon. But I don't really want to play it there. Alright, here we go. We're going to play it all on right. So that I can try and top deck Typhoid Mary or Crossbones. Well, not Crossbones. Typhoid Mary, specifically. Your death on Discord? Okay, sweet. It's like I'm already running armor, so then I was like, White Widow's pretty good. Though I have yet to actually play her. Okay. It was clever of him with the Atuma and Valley of the Hand interaction, and we got the Typhoid Mary. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Alright, Surtur is going to go to the moon. Along with all his other buddies. He gets Surtur now. Crossbones. Scale Surtur. I win left. Scale Surtur. Attack mid. Win mid. Scale Surtur. He dies. Oh, but that was the hood, right? That makes him stronger. No, it was their silent. Ooh. The deck's kind of cooking. Are we the best to ever do it? Do I think buying the Agony bundle is worth the money? The Agony bundle. There's something in the shop right now? Let's take a peek-see. Total destroy cards. I am destroying cards with Atuma. So maybe? I'm also playing a lot of 6-drops, so we're not moving anything right now. The bounties are going to kind of stall out, so we're just thankful that we got to carry over 600 bounty progress from last season. I'm not sure why the game allowed me to do it, but hey, I took it. What is this agony bundle that you speak of? This deck is great for that 100 4-cost quest. Yes! If you have to play 4 costs, this is the deck. If you need to... I mean, even like... Yeah, mostly for the 4-drop quest, right? You play 1 3-drop, 1 6-drop. With me? If I can use the demon and 0 left, then we can immediately follow up with crossbones. Oh, well, I'll just use the vibranium instead for sure. Yeah, one of these. We're winning. This is it already. But yeah, we should probably run Psylocke instead of White Widow to be able to make sure that we get our tenors down. Loving Goliath in your Surtur deck. Ooh. Big finish. Locks him out if you have tempo. We could consider. Keep the winning going. Gonna be a Tuma mid. Crush these guys. Yeah, definitely Cosmo that. Wouldn't want you taking any shots at me, right? Here comes the Atuma. That'll make you a 2. Then I can play 0 to be able to... So I can combo Scar Typhoid. Yeah. Well, I mean, or Call. Call can fit any lane because I have 1s in every lane. Wow, this feels good. Instead of Red Skull. Okay. Thoughts on Frigga? Do I think that you should save or use your keys on her? You get her. Frigga is my most anticipated card of the season. I think Fenrir's Wolf could be at the same power level for sure. But you got those two. Those two are king. Malekith is like a maybe. And then if you have to pass on something, you pass on Gore. But you definitely want Frigga. She's the real deal. Now we can zip zap Red Skull actually. I mean, I packed him in the deck, so I might as well try and leverage some power out of him. I'll have 7 energy. That means I could play... we could play Surtur plus Call plus Scar. Like, really good. If only we'd been able to play Zabu, or if only we had old Zabu, right? Alright, Josh, you're back. Great to see you, mate. Shadow King was clutch in that match versus Toxin Bounce. I believe it. You already grabbed it because you needed Red Guardian? Let's go. Gonna pass on Malekith. Yeah, like Malekith, if you're stretched on budget, don't bring him, but he intrigues me. I'll say that. Yeah. This deck crushes, man. Been gone for a little over a month. Came back on a good day. Yes, you did, Josh. Yes, you did. Team Teddy is wrecking house. 2 brand new cards. Season resets. A little bit earlier than usual, so we got more time to climb. Let's get it. Malekith is just like, I mean, he's a head scratcher on how exactly you're gonna use him. Ooh. We maxed? Oh boy. It's good for thinning the deck? Yes. Very good for thinning the deck. And that has to be good for something, because that's one of the best effects in Snap. We have so many cards here that we have not, like, developed to infinite. Let's burn some. Built a deck for Surtur. I'll send it to you on Discord. Go for it. I wonder if we could play like the She-Hulk drop Moon Girl deck with Surtur. Gringlish, great to see you, mate. Welcome, welcome. Because if you play two She-Hulks, they both scale the Surtur. The thing is, can you play... I guess you could play one other one, right? You could play one of the 4-cost 10 power cards. And that could actually be pretty good. I need Thena too. Wasted 3 keys trying to get her first time. Well, you've got another shot. Thena's coming up. And if you already have Thena, a very good variant is coming up. Guys, thinking outside the box here. How much do we like Hulkbuster in this deck? Is Hulkbuster like a sneaky goat? It might be, right? Because when Hulkbuster merges with something, if Hulkbuster merges with Crossbones, Surtur will consider it another card played that would be 10 plus. Right? Like, that's nuts. Now, it does not help for Scar, but it does help for Surtur. Which makes it very interesting to me. So we're not going to play White Widow anymore. We're not going to play Red Skull. We're going to play Hulkbuster, and we're going to play... Do we just go Psylocke or do we go Alioth? Psylocke lets us get there faster. Herm. How does Agony... Does Agony do the same thing? I don't think so. Because Hulkbuster... The on-reveal effect is the reason Hulkbuster will work that way. Whereas Agony is already played herself, and then later on passively will merge and will not count as a new card played. Now, if we played something like... Yeah, the problem is that it's after you play a card also on Agony, because, like, if I played Gladiator... Gladiator reveals as an 8 power. He then merges to become 10, so he will discount Scar, but he will not buff Surtur. I believe that's how it works. Okay. Give me some time to think. Zabu and Hood here. Maybe we should play Shang. Like, everybody is trying this deck. Should we just play Shang? feel like maybe we should. It's another 4 cost to try and fit in though, which kind of sucks. This is amazing. Do we snap this? What are my thoughts on the Agatha TV show? It looked really disappointing and I didn't watch it. I had no interest in the Coven. Feel like Hulkbuster might be a trap. Half your 10s like Cull and Crossbones cannot be played onto empty lanes. True. It's a little win more, right?
Time's up.
It was one of the shows of all time. Yeah. Right, like here. So we go Typhoid, right? Not the best move. Like I would have rather played Crossbones, but I'm not winning. This is fine. It's a 9 power. I should win the game. Missed out. Agatha was great. Don't believe you. Really liked Agatha? I'm glad.
Victory.
I am trying to work through Critical Role Season 3 and simultaneously painting my minifigures for Pandemic, the Clone Wars. Once I get through that, then I can watch a little more stuff. Hmm, 76-4. Oh, yo. This card back? Insane. Hang on. What are the bounties again? 6 costs, moving, destroying. Okay, so we're just slow on the bounties right now. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, Surtur. Excellent. We'll try and take advantage on the other 2 lanes and then Eliath. Given we know exactly where they have to play at the end. It's a bot. Let's take it. Take it to him. I'm going to play this just for... just for energy. Yeah, just for mid-game energy here. Now I think we Surtur this. Follow up with Crossbones. Play Atuma solo. And then, I mean, we're there. We got the free Scar and the Eliath coming in on left. And the bot doesn't know what's happening. Yep. Sent it. Funny thing, you replaced 2 cards with Shang and Hulkbuster. Nice. What we were literally just talking about. Ah, but you've got the She-Hulk in here. Interesting, interesting. And Fastos? No, you're going to have to cut Fastos, I think. And you run Cosmo instead of armor. Makes sense, makes sense. I had an earlier version here, Josh, that was White Widow. But we ended up deciding that was not quite the way. Okay, so Atuma buffs Surtur. Surtur buffs discounts Scar. Then I can play Demon somewhere here. This will get wiped. I think we have enough of a lead. I'll play left. Hoping that Atuma can hold on solo. Star Wars Skeleton Crew looks like it could be something. Does that have a release date yet? Or even a trailer? I was hyped for Skeleton Crew like when it was announced, and then it just got caught in development hell. When is the next card leak? The next card leak will be the mid-season patch. This is a bot, so they'll just retreat. Because they know they can't win. They play it? I guess I don't understand how the bots work anymore. Okay, that's fine.
Victory.
Okay, also, someone who's more up on Skeleton Crew than I am, is it basically going to be canon Rogue Squadron? These are all bad. I mean, the discard ones are not bad, but I don't have... None of the new cards lend themselves to the discard archetype. And I don't really want to detour myself at the moment. But look at this, it's a full discard suite. Destroy at least 6 cards a match? Yeah, we're not going to do that. I guess we'll just check in later for playable bounties. We did pretty well. Over 1,000 already on bounties. Sage into Frigga is just insane. 22 power Sage. Yep. 317. Surtur is bonkers. Yeah, Surtur is bonkers, man. People are catching on now. It's nuts. Bunch of kids lost in space in Star Wars, though. It looks like it's more directed toward younger kids. Ah, interesting. I didn't realize. Did not realize. Do I zero this just to get the card draw? Probably not. Now, being directed at younger kids does not mean it's necessarily like in Star Wars that it's gonna be lower quality at all. Some of the best quality Star Wars has been that directed at younger kids. Clone Wars, absolutely incredible. Is Bad Batch? I guess Bad Batch is written toward younger kids as well. Bad Batch, great. Trying to think what else. We got the card draw. Now we slam them. Go for... Zero Typhoid. Hang on. We play our trick now. This is where we use the tricks. Tricks are for kids. Alright. Hulkbuster. Hulkbuster coming in. The greedy play is gonna pay out, boys. Bringing Zabu back, you know it. Just dropped Hulkbuster on a Surtur and he buffered it. He buffed himself. Let's go. The Hulkbuster emerges, he buffs, and then Surtur is like, oh, but a big card just got played. I buff again. It's amazing. So we play this, we play this. This Hulkbuster will buff Surtur. This Atuma will buff Surtur. Surtur will be so buffed that Scar will be free. And then if I top deck... If I top deck Goliath, it's going to be a tricky one. But here we go. It better be a good card. Second Dinner has to make that cash. They got to grab the bag, man. The Battle Pass cards recently, yeah, they do always hit, don't they? Like without fail. Matthias, great to see you. Matthias, have I already asked you? Have you read Redwall? I probably have already asked you. Oh, but it's a 9. No, we were foiled. Chat, we're fools. We lost it all. Right on that play. I mean, I do this. And I probably still win because it's a bot, but we're gonna have to remember that. Sewer System destroys us. Because I lost the buff on Surtur, and this is not a 10, so I missed 2 discounts on Scar. No to both questions? Scheimdall. Wow. Agent Venom was Chef's Kiss though. Yeah, it was fun. It was a little annoying there for a bit, and then people figured out, hey, you could just run Shadow King. So the meta corrected, I think, in a pretty healthy way. That's why I feel like sometimes we have balance changes that are too abrupt or preemptive in Snap. And if you just let things breathe a little, the meta will self-correct with some other good decks that get discovered. But they can run their game however they want. Didn't go for Frigga, but got War Machine. Oh, War Machine pretty good. A shadow of his deck's former self, but that's really on the Storm Legion combo, which was just so frustrating. I'm glad that one is gone. Oh man, I was playing a bit in a world where I was teching Super Scroll to be able to counter only that deck, and I was losing my mind. It was so bad. Just joined, how we doing? Move to Qatar for work? What's the new card? Yo, Bismara, the Globetrotter. New card is Surtur and Frigga. Surtur gets bigger as you play 10 power bodies, and Frigga will copy the last card you played, which is so good. Okay, so we go Atuma here. Atuma a little dangerous to combo with the Hulkbuster, but I think, you know what, maybe we actually go here. Because if it gives me a Vibranium, then I have an avenue to play Cull more easily. And right now Crossbones is a little locked up. Okay, I feel pretty good right now. Snap it? Snap it. We have a path forward. Let's go. Let's go. So is the Qatar a permanent relocation, Bismara, or is it a temporary arrangement? I think the public pressure to get the devs... oh, the public pressure gets to the devs. And then they rubber band off the uproar. Yes. It's the precedent that they have set. Is that they will do like rapid balance changes. And they will keep the soup churning. Which is... It's interesting. Like, you're almost not incentivized to investigate a counter meta deck. Like, you can either spend time playing the best deck in mirror matches and just try and rely on being good at snapping to climb, or you can sink a lot of losses into developing a counter meta deck that will then go through balance changes and not be relevant immediately. So which do you play? Like, I don't know, man. Urko, how's it going? Oh, Ahmed, thank you. The hood variant is a very welcome addition. We have been trying for so dang long to get it. Yeah, we probably just slam Crossbones, right? Because then it's going to be like Atuma, 0 Typhoid, Scar, and Finale. Snap it. This deck is really good, guys. This deck is really good. How about Luke to counter Mary in negative locations? Luke might be, you know, in the cards, as they say. Until Shang kicks down the door. Yeah, we should probably run Shang, hey? Atuma Hood here. Oh, interesting. I can play Hood here and have him die. Or I can play Hood here and have Zabu, Armor, Hulkbuster, or Eliath. I think I take this one, you know? Scar and Surtur are just so perfect for this deck. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Does Luke protect against Valkyrie now? Yes. Luke does not protect against Shadow King, does protect against Valk. How we liking Frigga? I think Frigga's friggin' amazing. But I actually have been playing more Surtur. We got a set of bounties that really lent themselves to playing Surtur, and then we won so much I never looked back. We've been tweaking the deck a little bit though, so I still feel like we've been progressing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, currently with Surtur we have not lost. We're 9-0. Guys, we're 9-0 with Surtur plus 33 cubes. Oh my gosh. Undefeated, baby. Pip. Pap. Pop. Okay, technically, we should play it a different way. You play it like this. You play this, then you play call, then you play, and this doesn't matter. I guess 0 in case the location gets changed. It's like an ultra fringe, because then it would also depend on needing to win a margin of victory, but if 0 can flip into Hulkbuster to merge to the Alliath to buff the Surtur again, oh my goodness. Not permanent, it's a 2-year contract in Doha, Qatar. Nice. How's the father mode going? Father mode feels great, man. It's really great. Would recommend to everyone out there. Is he gonna catch us?
I am.
Iron Man's? Oh no! They did get us. First loss. Alright, 9-1. The deck goes 9-1 in its first 10. That's insane. I wonder if we'd played mid. That would have been a little better. We would have had to rely on getting some of the same cards that we play to then cycle back up. But could have still been the play. This is going to be fun. We get a 10 power spike on Krakoa for whatever we top deck. Hopefully a cheap card. If we could put the plus 10 on like 0 or Hulkbuster. Yep, it's a bot. We're in the driver's seat here. So you hood. I think I just hood. Get the demon in the deck. I'll play demon armor, or if I top deck a 10. Ooh. Oh, well, you have to play Surtur. That's the whole point. Get these guys rolling. Oh, my Typhoid Mary. Typhoid Mary is debuffed. At this rate, Infinite could be a single hour. Dude, it's feeling really good, right? So now you Atuma into, hang on. Actually, I want to Atuma here. Which I guess means that we cross. Oh, yeah. Crossbones. Dang it. How do we play this one, chat? I could Typhoid Mary for the 9 and Hulkbuster that, I suppose. And then I still get to do this. And then that'll be an even spread on my 5. Okay, we'll try this. Haven't made Infinite in 4 months or something, Blood Artist. Do you want to play this deck? Can you build this deck? This one sure feels like it has the ability to get us there. Go Hulkbuster mid. The idea of the Hulkbuster is to mate it to a card that will be 10 plus power, at which point you buff Surtur an additional time. Atuma left for the plus 10, but then the Atuma was never going to kill the hood.
Who will the winds bring?
He's really trying to get me on the Atuma here, which I guess, I mean, that's more power to his deck. That's what his deck does. See, when we merge the Hulkbuster there, we get an extra Surtur buff. Which is kind of greedy, yes, but it's also amazing. Alright, Crossbone's gonna die. Lose 8 power. Ah, can only be played where there's a 1-drop. 21 power Cull Obsidian, here we go. Yeah, I still take. Do you have Shang? If you have Shang, you cook me.
We are the future.
Oh, okay. Zabu. Zabu stays strong.
Victory.
Guys, this is crazy. He's at 319, okay? 319. Zabu holds the line. It's gonna get changed to +2 for sure. Oh man. Okay, that would be fine. Start him at 3. Maybe start him lower. I'm trying to think, because like the whole identity is that you can play him on 3 and then play 10 power on 4 and 5, and then he will buff to at least 10 himself. Like that's the core. So he could start at 4 and still be +3, or he could start at 6 and be +2, depending on what you wanted to adjust. Probably start at 6 and be +2 is a little bit healthier. Another Red Hulk kind of situation. Yeah. How to sort of rank among season pass cards. Mm-hmm. This is how he ranks. Currently, in terms of like being able to just pick the card up and play it successfully immediately, there's Loki, like release Loki, release Silver Surfer, and this guy. That's actually where we're at the moment. I kind of want to play this because it's more... Oh, but I have to play it left. That's fine. Next turn I go Atuma Hulkbuster. Paging Dr. Shang. Paging Dr. Shang. Yeah. What you're saying is Sarah Control is once again the free-to-play enabler? Yes, Sarah Control remains. It's going to be nerfed after the season ends. That's the other thing, is that it probably will not get nerfed until the season ends. That's just kind of how they've been playing it. Because here we go. I get an extra +6 on Surtur for playing these 2 cards. They're going to nerf everything else. That could work as well. You could say, hey, we're going to make like 1 or 2 of these other guys a 9, you know? And then you're going to be scrambling. You're like, do I run a Koye? Do I run Nikia? Am I playing like something else to be able to enable the cards to hit the 10 power threshold? which makes it way weaker, obviously. Time to dust off the Valkyrie Grandmaster Cerebro 3 deck. That's something. You could try. You could certainly try.
Taking aim.
Alright, Atuma will murder whatever is played underneath him, so we actually cannot play there, which is fine. So now we come in like this, like this, like this. I think he'll retreat, but I think he'll retreat either way. Let's see, playing... I mean, anything that's going to be taking power away, right? Like, should we just be playing Cass? We could play Cass and, like, wreck people's day. Chat, what do we think? Okay, counter cards, think about it. We can play Cass. We can play Scorp. We can play Silver Sable. Ooh. If we're going to hit this mirror match, and then we can play Shang. What's the purpose of the Hulkbuster? The Hulkbuster, when I played Atuma, Surtur sees a 10 power card. Oh my gosh, the Shadow King destroys us. My Surtur! By 1. When I played Atuma, Surtur saw a 10 power card get played, so he got +3. Then Hulkbuster played and merged, and Surtur saw a 10 power card get played and went +3 again. So that's the Hulkbuster trick. Would US Agent work? Yes. US Agent would be sticky for us playing around him, but it would work for, like, hurting the deck. I just don't know if, we would want to run it. We probably cut, like, Hulkbuster is the greediest portion of the deck at the moment. We cut Hulkbuster. We could also cut armor for Cosmo, but then it's starting to get, like, more expensive. And as soon as you hit... I mean, with Zabu, even as soon as you hit 3, you want to start playing 10 power cards. But yeah, just like Scorp, Cass, and Silver Sable, they're all like good enough to play, and then because they're debuffing the opponent, I think that we should find ways to include them. She-Hulk Moon Girl drop throws Prio for Shang, and then you make the anti-Surtur deck. True mania. True. You get to throw the Prio. Let's go left, I guess. I just feel like overall that Moon Girl She-Hulk combo deck is not very good. Oh, there it is. They did it to us. No. We're crippled. Or are we? Hulkbuster. You can't stop me. How about Nico to try and make a copy of Surtur, Cull, or Scar? I think the odds on getting Nico, because it's like 1 in 7 that Nico is available with the spell at the right time to really get it to work, I feel like that's too much of a stretch. But I'm wondering about Frigga, right? The thing is that Frigga would slow down my whole game plan. Lucky Black Cat, you have a good one? Okay, nice. We'll get the Typhoid. Buff and doubling. We go Green Gabo. Ooh. Carnage. Okay. Oofda. So you can only be played in these two. You can only be played here. You cannot be played here to open up that play. So it's literally like this. Looks like. Got him. Okay, we beat the bot.
Victory.
Yeah, like, is there... How does the turn order work out if we try and use Frigga? You play Surtur on 3, Frigga on 4, but then you're replaying Surtur on 5? It's like all too slow, right? Yeah. Also, no one has played Shang. Like, do we just cut armor? Maybe? Theory. If you skip T4, then play Shulk and Frigga turn 5, you get a She-Hulk with a base cost of 2? No. You get a She-Hulk whose passive ability then checks how much energy you spent on the previous turn. It's the same as playing She-Hulk to Cloning Vats, right? Frigga is a on-reveal Cloning Vats. Frigga's pretty good with a buffed kitty. Yeah, but buffed kitty is too slow. Got a card idea. Morgana Le Fay, passive. Next card you play doubles its next ability. Ooh, I like it. It's like a Wong, but a one card Wong. I do like it. Played twice, drawn him in 6 on 6 4 times in a row now. Oh no. Weird that power changes stay for copies but not cost changes. Well, it depends on what applied the cost change, my man. Because if Pixie applied the cost change, then yes, Frigga will maintain it. If Mr. Negative applied the cost change, then yes, Frigga will maintain it. If Zabu, Frigga will maintain it. But if the card itself has like a passive ability that applies the cost change, then Frigga will not maintain it. So like Death doesn't start duplicating her ability, you know, stuff like that. What do we think, guys? Is it Cass or is it Silver? Silver is easier to squeeze in, but Cass hurts more. Cass conflicts with having Surtur. Silver you just squeeze in whenever. But obviously like the impact is way lower. Also Shang. Shang pretty good final turn. When you can play Scar Shang, right? Just crush. Now you're completely vulnerable yourself, but maybe we don't care. So when you play Surtur after her, he'll be a +6 every time you play 10 power cards. Oh, so Le Fay would not only impact on revealed abilities, but would impact other passive abilities as well. Doubles its text ability, so it could even double ongoing effects. That seems like it would be too much. I would probably feel like you need to limit it to just on reveal cards. Maybe go Agony Elsa, helps the pace of the buffed kitty. Yes, but Agony is also just a bad... I don't know, I hate just saying it, like throwing it out, but yeah, I think Agony is kind of just bad. But yes, you have other ways to like funnel power on kitty and then Frigga the kitty. to get double the benefit of the buffs. You could play Hulkbuster, you could play Forge, you could play Elsa, you know, you have options. Here we go, we got Agony.
It's good to see you again. Pull up a chair by the hearth.
Agony is going to merge with whatever the card here transforms into, which is a little weird. Late to the stream, how we liking Surtur? We love Surtur? 11 and 2. Oh, as if to respond, Agony shows up right when you're dissing her. Yes. Exactly. That's how it goes, eh? So I need to thin the hand. I guess we'll see if the demon will stick, and we'll let the crossbones go here. Whoop. Oh, but they sack? Okay. I'll lose the 0. Play the call. Hand over Shang that can just kill the call immediately? Sure. Why not, eh? Okay. What if it's gonna kill that or Typhoid, so you just have to be in a target-rich environment. Actually, it will not reveal until the end of the game. He's safe. He's completely safe. This guy, the Typhoid Mary, is the one that's gonna die. And I won't have Eliath to be able to protect. That's fine. I flip first. Shank's gonna wreck me, man. He's gonna wreck. Oh, guys, on the plane, I finally saw Snowpiercer. I know some people in chat were definitely recommending it. It was very good. You guys did not disappoint. Snowpiercer was great. Makes me a little interested in what the TV show is. I saw the movie.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
They're killing us, chat. They're killing us. With these card flips. Oh. Zola? Why? Why Zola, man? That's the sequel to Willy Wonka. Yep. Everything in its preordained place. At least it wasn't a destroyer. Well, either one would have probably made us lose. Right, destroyer makes us lose. If the danger room was always going to kill the call on left, then yeah, either one makes us lose. Scorp. Zola just such a troll. Yeah. Taking us out. It's a bot. Because nobody plays Colossus. I'm sorry, buddy. Nobody plays you. Hang on. This could become Clintar, and I cannot afford to lose my Surtur. So we do this. There's a whole video documentary on YouTube about why it is the actual sequel. So by sequel, you just mean like why it's in the Willy Wonka universe. The same universe that contains Willy Wonka, or however you want to phrase it. I'll do this. Hood will go, we open up space, Crossbones plays, buff Surtur. The whole location will stay over 10 to discount Scar. Seems okay. The 410 deck, maybe the only time considering Warpath. Ooh, considering Warpath, eh? Yes. Namor, Warpath. I kind of like bringing the attack on all lanes. So I don't know if Warpath really should be in there, but I can see it. You're saying that Willy Wonka renames himself Wilford to make the train that keeps all of humanity alive? That's a cut. But they do have the same like design motifs. Yeah, the symbiote should not buff Surtur because Surtur buffs off cards we play and we don't. We are not the ones playing the symbiote. Will be the reason. Shang doesn't get him. Atuma is actually too small to kill. So we can just do this and win. Pretty smooth. Ah, they play there anyway. Making insects into chocolate? Yeah, there we go. The Oompa Loompas used to be the ones running the train, but then they all died, so they have to use the kids. Yeah, the Oompa Loompa lifespan, unfortunately not long enough. That piece of machinery went extinct. He was talking about the Oompa Loompas. Couple of questions. I see Frigga, Red Guardian, and Copy are this week's cards, but I thought that it was going to be Fenrir's Wolf, Annihilus, and Werewolf. Did Second Dinner change it suddenly? I didn't keep up on the schedule, but now Fenrir's Wolf, Annihilus, and Werewolf are 2 weeks from now. So we get Frigga this week, Malekith the next week, and then Fenrir's Wolf the next week, and Gore the last week. Cards that did not start in our deck cost more. Bad news for Demon, but still worth it? Maybe? The season used to start with Fenrir's Wolf. They knew they didn't want to start on their 2 best cards, so they just start on one of their best cards. Smart, smart. Two months ago, a comic got out about xenomorphs invading Earth of Marvel. Ooh, so Aliens Marvel crossover? That's amazing. Xenomorph versus Marvel heroes sounds actually really fun. Fenrir's Wolf, have the text 2/3 activate, resurrect the highest power discarded or destroyed card to your side of this location. Seems strictly better than Ghost Rider. What are you missing? Nope, it's really good. I got nothing for you on that one. It's really, really good. You're not missing anything. Can we get a Tuma here? Crossbones should be fine. Play 0. I don't know if I even want to use 0 though. Probably don't even use 0, eh? Because I might want to play Eliath mid. Yeah. Fenrir's Wolf, resurrect the highest power discarded or destroyed enemy card. Enemy card. I flip first, so I can wreck his day. Oh, say no more. Say give Ghost Rider's ability to a healer and give Rider a new, more hellish ability. I mean, the resurrecting from the discard pile I feel like still makes sense. So yeah, Ghost Rider you're going to be able to control by discarding something massive yourself. And Fenrir's Wolf, you are probably going to get something much worse. Sometimes it'll be fine. Like you can Shang something and bring that thing back. Or you can Electro something and bring that thing back. Or you can Killmonger something and bring that thing back. Or you can Black Bolt something and bring that thing back. But the Black Bolt is specifically targeting the weakest power cards. Or the lowest cost. And then Silver Samurai is the lowest power. And then Moon Knight is just a even cost card. Fenrir's Wolf is going to be really good. It's going to be really good. +5. I could play if I play Surtur to Atlantis, does he immediately buff himself? I don't think so, but I hope so. Let's see. I have to draw him, bud. Mr. Negative. Alright, we'll have to be careful. Mr. Negative is one of the few decks that has beaten us. And he got the negative really early. Is a Shuri Surtur deck viable? Been itching to play the Shuri deck? Probably not. But it probably makes the Shuri deck better. Like if you're playing a Shuri deck, you would run Surtur. But I think that deck is still worse than the one I'm playing right now. Move deck with Fenrir's Wolf and 2099 could be fun. You could use 2099 to get the kills, that's true. Unorthodox, but true. They're gonna try and get us with like a Zola here? Bold of them. I think we're fine. Because if they want to wait on Zola...
Power must be controlled.
Oh, they go now.
I am Iron Man.
And I lose initiative. Okay. We just have to guess on if they are going to Zola or not. My guess is they will. But then they still beat me, don't they? Because the Zola would win at Atlantis. I guess I could play this. No, we should just leave. Yeah, we have to leave.
Escaped.
Then is going to be like, oh yeah, he is good, but just not getting played. I think there'll be something that he gets played in. He's only a 2-cost, man. The 2-cost is really easy to slip into, like, the hand attack Moon Knight Black Bolt deck, right? Why play Shuri big cards when you can play 2 4/10s, proc Surtur twice? Exactly. Tribunal incoming? No, probably not. The problem is if he got Zola inverted, then Zola's also a 6 power and would be 11 power on left, which I was not going to be able to beat.
Breaking news.
And then even if Zola was not affected, he was probably going to have another free card from the Mr. Negative play that would have gotten us. It was just, you know, screwed all the way around. Oh boy. Get me out there. Surtur. Surtur's gonna be able to scale so much. Utuma, you know what you must do? I think we use 0 to cancel Typhoid Mary. Then we've got Cull that can play on top of Acid Arrow. They probably have Shadow King. I wonder if they're going to run Shang as well. It gets me. All right. Play you, and then 0 out you. This diversifies our strength. Do I think Cull is a candidate for the December series drop? Don't want to spend 6k tokens on him. Cull might be. That Thanos deck has been pretty weak recently. So, certainly a candidate for getting some improvements. I play here. Here. I'm wondering if he's going to have a way to cancel out Limbo, right? But if he does, I think I still win. Like if he plays Legion here, he would win this lane. I'd be ahead over here though. And I'm obviously going to win here. Okay. Is Surtur ongoing or natural text? Yeah, he's natural text. I don't know how you want to phrase it, or a passive. He just is. Also, I've seen some people theory that Frigga might be the way to help the Shuri kitty deck get like 2 kitties now that Taskmaster is dead. It is, but I don't know if we have enough other cost-effective ways to make the deck work. So, this could be like Protect Surtur, Slam Scar. Yeah, we were good. Because I think the way that you lose that one is they have control card for Surtur. So you protect that. You go over the top on Daily Bugle, so they'd have to play there as well, and then you can just stick Zabu on the left for points. How, Dromania, what is the theory on how big that kitty is going to be? Like, realistically, how big can we get her?
This just in.
Is she going to be like 10? You'll have 2 110s by the final turn. We got the Hulkbuster? we got gifted one of the other cards that we previously had loved. Na. Maybe we just... Oh, but I can't. I can tuck Cull under Big House now. Excellent. Par excellence. Why did I remove Hulkbuster? Because I thought that Scorpion was going to be so much better in the mirror match. Like, so much better. But now I do want to play on right. But I can't because I didn't play the 1-drop there. So I'm going to have to just stick Tumo over there and hope that he holds. Not bad. Best case scenario is Agony Forge Hulkbuster makes her 9. Shuri makes her 18. You have two 119s. Okay, okay. Yeah. So you play Agony on 1. You play Forge on 2. On 3, you play the Kitty, who then takes the buff, merges, and Hulkbuster, merges, returns, Shuri on 4, and then Kitty plus Frigga on 5. Have the two of them. The thing is, the rest of your board is going to be next to 0. So I think that like two 119s doesn't win a game, right? Because the rest of your board in that play has actually spent all of your energy, right? And you have 2 power on Forge, 1 power on Shuri. Like your final game score is going to be 40, is going to be 52. And I think in Modern Snap, 52 doesn't win. What about Leech instead of Mary? I think it's bad. I think that Leech does not have enough good targets in the meta. Against the decks that I've been playing, I haven't really seen any good Leech targets. And Mary is an extra consistency on always getting scaling on Surtur. This way I debuff Atuma, but then he kills Hood. Yeah, this seems fine. Still have 4 energy on turn 6 to play Shangs and stuff, but I agree, probably unrealistic. That is true. You have the fact that they are so cheap, right? And they are in hand rather than on board. Like they're not vulnerable to any control. You definitely have thrown initiative. So you're playing behind your opponent. You can drop the 2 119s, 120s, whatever they be. And then you have 4 energy to play other control cards. Is something. Shadow King, Shang. Shadow King Grandmaster. It's a very, you're not going to be able to play out that tempo perfectly very consistently. But if you do, you could probably win some games. But I don't know if it's worth chasing compared to other Frigga options. Feel like we're missing some piece to that could make it really come together. I kind of sometimes I do. I miss the old Kitty. When you could just play Kitty and get +2. And then you could play it on Angela and get +4. Delicious. Oh. Man, having a Tuma feels good. Just use the chimichanga to buff Surtur. Let's go. Yes. Alex, see, we cracked it. This is why you follow the Teddy Ninja streams. Because we get to find tech like, hey, if you use Hulkbuster, you can get an extra buff on Surtur. Wow, chimichangas work the same way. Not great for us. Cull has no place to play. You have no targets. I don't really want you to zero out anything. But I definitely Zabu. Question is, do we play 0 or hold 0? You are going to be on deck to get played next. But you will not buff Surtur now that I've been scorped. If I play this... I think I hold it. I was saying, if I play 0, I open up my possibilities to play Cull, but... right lane becomes very vulnerable to control. That's the big Hobgoblin. Okay, at least Cull puts me ahead of that. Or Typhoid Mary. Typhoid Mary because she will buff Surtur. Now if the opponent plays here, Angela buffs so it ties, right? Yeah, but we still win. Victory. Ladder's finally going to be bounce friendly again. Yes. Rather than they all being counter decks. Feels good, man. Feels really good. Have not actually played much Shang. Like, I understand why we included him. But then the mirror match never really paid out. We're still at 80% win rate. Chat, we just hit 20 games, 16-4. This is the way. Double hoods. Okay. We can only hope for a Tuma. Double hoods with a Tuma. There's a combo. Plus Cull as well. It's a beautiful synergy. Now we get like the... what do they call it? The something beach that makes the generated cards more expensive. A 2/6, still kind of playable though. Invisible Woman. Gonna withhold their control. Okay. I mean, I guess we play this, and then I can play Crossbones on right. Crimson Cosmos is just taunting me. I have so many 4-drops, but I cannot play there yet. Oof. Play a blank Shang. Oh man. Atuma would make this lane so much better. But there's no guarantee that I actually top deck anything here. It's 3. Yeah, because Scar would be free. Scar would be free, so he would still be playable there. It's like it's so possible. Let's do it. Just scrolled through the 2-drops. Nothing seems feasible to play Frigga on curve, but what about Pixie anti-dex with the Frigga? Oh yeah. Pixie, super good.
Power must be controlled.
Yeah, double Shang. Double Shang before it even got to destroy any of the hoods. It's abysmal. I could do this. I'm gonna try it. My Shang bigger than your Shang because of my Scorp? What's the one card behind Invisible Woman then? No! We die. Tragic. Actually tragic. It's always Killmonger. Negative Frigga might have to cook something up. Yeah, exactly. Play that inverted card and then duplicate the said inverted card. You could do pretty well with that. Alright, here we go. Shang finally making money. Add another random 10 power card to my hand? What? Don't? Yeah. Well, not really gonna use Giganto, but I like the thought. Zoop. Just a bunch of blanks here. I guess I play 0 so that I can draw something. I'll probably play Cull here. Or Crossbones. We can work Shang in later. Oh, hello. All right. Play Cull. Next turn, play Scorp Scar. Scorp Scar gives me the free card. Or Surtur. Surtur, Scorp. Is it worth? I mean, I can buff Surtur by 6 with the Atuma Scar anyway. Yeah, I guess so. Have I tested Frigga already? A little bit. Worth, because we got the big card. Nice. They flip first, so when I Shang, I do win. Right, because I'll be at 13. They cannot influence it elsewise. Then I play these. Buff Surtur. Will be massive.
Power must be controlled.
Oh. I love it. I wonder if I should put Absman or Grandmaster into Viscera control because of the target rich Shang environment. Yeah. How is Frigga? Maybe the best season pass card since Loki. Oh, sorry. How is Frigga? Frigga's good. Surtur's amazing. So Frigga's good. I'm going to have to tear myself away from this deck, aren't I, chat? Alright, we're currently at 22 games. 22 games and climbing. Plus 50 cubes. Oh my gosh. Okay, just a few more, just a few more. Then we'll play Frigga, I promise. Just joined and see the 311. I don't like this season already. Not like this. The Gargants? You've seen nothing yet, my man. I had a 317. The 311 was a small Surtur. That was an off-curve Surtur. Is Frigga good to spend 6k? Yes. Frigga's worth it. Oh, perfect. Careful of sewer system. Sewer system messes us up a lot. We play Typhoid on Xandar, where all of her debuffs will be negated. Yeah, Surtur is so straightforward. He's very easy to just like immediately start being successful with. Let's get some. Here we go. Discount the Scar, ready up the Crossbones. Buff the Surtur. Ah, he plays in as well. Oh, he's got Zabu on left. Ah, but he snuck the Crossbones out on us. You're not big enough to matter. I guess, I can do this. You've got 2, which means your Scar is also a 2 cost. I wonder if I just go all in here or if I double down out here. I'd probably double down out here. And hope that he plays like here and here. Got him. Play the Shang right. The Shang right is an the Shang right would be only on the Scar call, because any other card sewer system would debuff under Shang. I was expecting like a 4 drop here, like Scar left. Well, but then he doesn't pass Surtur. We could have played 2 on right if he wanted to try and pass my Surtur. But if he played the double right, then my Shang probably would have missed 1. Still might have won the game. I don't know. But I was expecting sewer system to mess up the Shang, basically. Surtur on curve. Say more. This hand is actually really good. Surtur 4, 5, free by turn 6. Oh yes, then I can play Scar Alliance. Perfect. Okay. You are Arasha. Oh. I guess I gotta wait. I hate waiting there, but I think I had to. Okay, so then we go Surtur. I do have 3 4 costs still in decks. We play Zabu. But honestly, I'd like to draw Hood, because I have a Tuma. Ooh. Jean Grey. Interesting, interesting. Zero out Typhoid. See where this goes. He's already moved Jeff. So does he want initiative? No, he just wants to be able to move away. Okay. But you can't really move into Fisk Tower. You're stuck. Trapped. So I can play here and here to be able to get the lead. Buff you. Yes, Vision can move, but then it's kind of it's one of those like, hey, does Vision move or not? You just have to make the call because he could bluff and he could leave Vision there and then play like a 1-drop and a 6-drop. All right, I won't snap. Vision, yeah, he leaves it.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, no way. That sucks. He got my Shang off of his copycat? Okay. Yeah, like you're something special. Get out of here. So much skill, exactly. Okay, one more than Frigga. I love you too, Max Jones. Great to see you. Surtur's gonna be an A+. Yeah, Surtur's for sure an A+ here. Really, really good. Scorp. Double Scorp. Bring down their hand. No, they have it too. I'm not gonna be able to get any of my 10 power plays. Drat. Double hood, because I have a Tuma. Use the Tuma to start opening up space. I think it's a bot. OTA nerf or after the season ends. Looks really scary. It's unfortunate, but the way the devs play balance changes Surtur will probably not be changed until the end of the season. So I expect to see a balance change on Agent Venom coming up. Probably just his base power goes down. Because I don't think you can drop him down to like set all cards in deck to 3, but maybe you can. Alright, well I've got the hood here. We should definitely cull. We'll kill another. Keep buffing. This lane's in trouble. We'll see. Yeah, Shang whiffs because of your own Scorpion. How does that feel, man? Now the call comes out to play. The only card Atuma will hit on this next turn on mid is Hood. It's pretty good. So I could play Crossbones. And Scar? Crossbones is like bigger than Scar over here on left though. So I could just like play these guys for 4. It feels pathetic because you're losing so much power, but I think it's still my best move. Alright, I'll take this. They better not mess with his ability at all. I'll take the less base power, but please don't touch the ability as a favorite card. Yeah, I'm hoping that they don't. That it would just be like the base power comes down. I could see the base power coming down a lot on Agent Venom. and he's still being fair. I still don't understand the hyper on Agent Venom, to be honest. Took you all weekend, every weekend to complete the win 8 games with him. Worst experience you've had this season pass? Oh no, Melissa, oh no. I mean, it's mostly like there's some bounce decks that really pop off with having him. The Iron Man stuff ended up being overrated. The Tumo will kill demons, that's why I had to play 2 of them. Wish a Tumo had gone right? But we take the dubs. Alright, Frigga decks. Finally! We destroyed the 15 and we can pick up our new bounties. Yeah, 1 costs. We always play those. 5 costs. We'll play those. Alright. We'll see how we want to build from here. I'm going to refill my water, then we'll be back. Okay. This deck with Frigga, good. Let's build a Pixie. Now let's give our grades out. Will I try Dakin Frigga? Probably not. I would need another card in the deck that's worth it to play Frigga on, and I don't know if the discard suite has one. I mean, Surtur's 10s, that deck is A+, it's S. Yeah, I'll give it S. I mean, it feels too good. So we have Pixie, Frigga, then we have Mobius, then we have, I mean, Cass is just going to be great if other people are playing Surtur. Anti-Venom, right? Arsham, Pixie, Frigga, and Mr. Negative style? Oh no. Too much. Struggling to keep up with your pocket meta right now. Can't afford Silver Sable, Aranya, Speed, or US Agent, etc. You should be okay, Melissa. What kind of archetypes do you enjoy playing? We can get you something. Okay, then you always run... You gotta run the big boys, right? You go... Red Hulk. You go... Thinking about a Surfer Dakin with Frigga. Maybe copy Sage as the alternative. That could be something, actually. You might want... Just feel like you maybe need something else too, but... Play these kids. Okay, so... I Agony, then I play another card, and then I Frigga that card. Is that better than Silver Sable? It's something. Let's try it. We Nico for the same reason that we have Frigga. And now we need to round out like the more expensive side, the upside. The fun cards. The fun cards. Let's see. I feel like there's a lot of flexibility in this deck. What did Den build? Magneto, Eliath, and had Luke. Ah, interesting. I like the Magneto and I like the Eliath for sure. I don't know if I like Dr. Doom. Then running Luke. And Shadow King. That's the other question. It's like, do I want a control card here or do I want something that is an attack? Go Hulkling? Nope, I don't think so. Almost exclusively play Arisham. Go-to was all-inked Loki deck until they neutered him. Card generation's always been the one deck that clicks with you, but it's in the gutter right now. There was a package there for a bit that was running Loki card generation again. It had like this brief blip. There is a deck that does it pretty competitively. Had some success with the Hawk package, using Misery and Phoenix to hit Widow multiple times. Keeping up with all the power output of so many decks. Yeah, that's the problem, is even if you hit your combo, sometimes they just make more power than you do. Bring in Cage. We can bring in Cage. If people are going to be doing the like attack cards themselves, then we can play this. And then it also helps with our anti-venom. It's a pretty well-rounded list. Just like enough good cards, enough little control, and then hopefully off of Pixie and then either Nico or Frigga, you pop off. But let's see. Decks. Search for archetypes. Yeah, play Agony here. Quinjet, exclude Arasham. Was it really running Moon Girl? Now I'm not seeing the deck, but there had been a deck that was like card generation with the Loki. That was pretty solid. Spider-Ham. These locations are terrible, man. Ruthless Samurai, how's it going, mate? Agony is so interesting as a card. Didn't even frame Breaker. Yep. I have 0 boosters. None boosters of the card. It's... what can I say? It's real bad. Cassie? I guess? Having Luke here on Jotunheim is pretty fun though. Yep. Great matchup for us. Let's go anti-venom. I think the locations are just so favorable for us, having Luke here. Oh boy. Bad, bad, and extra bad. Oh, they made me shuffle. They made me shuffle the good card away. That sucks. I kind of want to hold Luke though. Okay, here, let's fish for it. I wanna be able to find my anti-venom card, man. Come on. I'm gonna draw the venom card next turn. It better. Nope, still haven't done it. And now? Never did it? Oh. Oh, man. Playing Magneto to knock these into Jotunheim could be something. Playing these guys just to get my power back could be something. I get 4 back on you. I don't get any back on you guys. And they can just play like Hawk here. Let's try it.
I found a rock.
Korg Hawk. Korg Hawk. Nico, it's only at a 2? So it erased my agony once agony hit 0. I was wondering what was going to happen there, and the worst scenario did happen. This is the universe telling us to just play more Surtur? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it only took her back to base instead of the buff. But I think it was because, yeah, basically the agony got erased. Tragic. Tragic. Oh, there she is. Well. No, I'll wait. I'll play Spider-Ham instead. I'll play a good card instead. Agony's done. It's not even a card, exactly. It has no record, no memory. Pixie this. Luke for free, not bad. V-Pig. Bar Sinister. Okay, so like playing Agony plus Cass is like really spicy, right? Because then you get +6 on the Cass, who will then replicate and continue to destroy the entire deck. I could just play Cass and still destroy their like a very similar effect, right? Their whole deck is wrecked. But if I wait, it's even more impactful to combo with Agony. Cass, how's it going, mate? Great to see you. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be greedy. Yes. Now Pixie's working for us. Ooh. Clap him. Electra? Wade, what are you cooking? Agony must get a rewrite ability. It's like they push the card for no reason. Yeah. Like nobody cared about the card. Deadpool's Diner, people were grinding for the card. The other event where we got Agony, people were just playing the event because they enjoyed the event, not They literally did not care about the card at all. What? Because it merges after she was played, so she doesn't duplicate off of the bar. No, not like this. Give me a anti-venom. Basically, Cass had to finish revealing before she combined with Agony at all, so I only got the one. It was a full out misplay. It's fine. We should do fine. Because I can play you. That'll... Hang on. What? Oh, you're going to move Electro. That's fine. And then Frigga for a little bit. 14 to 16. Play me. They can only play one card. It resolved, then Agony proc. Yeah, exactly.
We are the future.
Go 4 Magnetos. I think we'll be okay. See, if we'd had Frigga earlier, that would have been an amazing move. But no. The problem is if I went for the multiple Magnetos, my other lanes are kind of messed up.
We are the future.
Oh, we got it. Leader loves hanging out at the bar sinister. That's probably canonical.
Victory.
We take these. We take these. we live and we learn. Why is Pixie just surrounded by teddy bears? You know? Teddy bears and unicorns. Why is she in a toy box? All these mechanics in just 2 games. Yeah. Exactly. Oh yeah, and it started to clone the Friggas because the Frigga was the last card played as it was getting replicated by the bar. Yep, we're doing a lot of science here. Maybe swap Agony, is she even worth it here? I don't know, man. The idea is I have Agony in a lane and then I play a card on her lane and I follow up with Frigga so that I get a better Frigga target. That's all we're cooking with. This is the straight gas. Maybe you even do you hold Nico? I'm gonna be greedy again and hold Nico for the duplicate card effect. Super flow. Well, we need Pixie as soon as possible though, so probably go Pixie here. Good, Nico didn't give the spell yet. I always think that she's in a claw game. Oh, is she trapped inside a claw game? The worst possible timeline. She shrinks like Ant-Man. She can shrink like Ant-Man. Well, that makes sense. I guess. Okay, beautiful. We got the Magneto. We're just waiting to be able to actually use the power. So Nico either gives us the spell or we draw Frigga, and then it's Magneto followed up to be able to play multiple 3/12s. We can manipulate Nimor. There we go.
Victory.
Pretty good. I do like how Anti-Venom is still beneficial to play inside of Pixie, whereas he becomes completely redundant inside of Mr. Negative. Wouldn't mind trying Frigga in your Destroy deck with the extra Venom, if it works after Venom procs. Yes, it would work after Venom procs, because you play... Frigga plays onto the previous card. Nico's spell is the following card, Frigga is the previous card. She looks back. which I think is exactly what you want there in the Destroy deck. But you could also use it on, like, if you get a big Deadpool kind of in the mid game. You know, you got like a couple buffs on Deadpool, you destroyed him once, Frigga the Deadpool, have one more turn to destroy them, and then go from there. Like, there's a lot of good stuff you could use. Agony. Okay. Even after death as well? Yeah, if you got death in the mid game, you'd have to get it really early, but yeah. Okay, hang on. Are we saying that... Is Anti-Venom like a 4/9, a justifiable Frigga target, or are we just going to try and go off of the card that Anti-Venom provides? I guess I can wait and see what it is. Yeah, let's do this. And then we'll pick if we play Frigga after the card we top deck, or if we play Frigga onto the Anti-Venom to be able to get an additional card. The thing is, I really want Luke Cage with this deck. Like, Anti-Venom is gonna murder my big boys. I could copy Big Nico. Copy Big Nico. Big Nico would be an 8. I could copy Big Nico, but I did not. They flip first. Eliath. I love this idea that I could Eliath for the effect and then turn the Eliath into a demon body. That seems kind of funny to me. But I have to have tempo to be able to get the effect off. Might be a bit harder to pull off in Destroy. The timing is tough, but it could still be very impactful. Thank goodness. But I'm not gonna have tempo for the Eliath. But he's free, so like why would I complain? I wouldn't. Complaining would be silly. They beast him back, they're all free. Well, except Sage's too. Toxin's gonna pick that one up as well. Wow. Now I have initiative. The fool. Okay, okay. Play here. Play here. The Hulk is representing 16 power, but you are representing 22. Worth? Worth, pretty worth. If Magneto would be free, it'd be crazy. You did call it. You called it exactly. Hope he didn't need any of those cards on left. Ooh, pop them back up. The Luke draw, perfect. Zapped, zapped, zapped. Now they do take mid. Oh, let's go. Still very close. Victory. Yeah, that's kind of the god hand, right? And that's why we play Agony. Agony gave me just a little more power there. Oh, hang on. Did we have better bounties? No, we didn't. We're stuck with these. And now I'm actually not playing any 5-cost cards, nor am I moving cards. We're only working on this one. I'm going to go ahead and use a drop. Because I think I'm done testing the move deck. I have no activates. Let's just do this one. Keep the bounties cycling. We get Spider Ham down. Take out the Proxima. That feels good. The Moida World. I think we go Cass and hope to draw Frigga. Oh, there's the dupe. Oh. But there's Frigga, so I'm gonna Cass. I think this is the right decision. We can get double Cass going, and then everything they draw is gonna be wrecked. Double for the Frigga. Is it something? Because then it would actually be more than double the Frigga, because the Nico that doubles the Frigga, when you play Frigga following Frigga, she would Frigga the Frigga. And you could play Friggas for the rest of the game, man. Now this is interesting because I'm suddenly presented with like a really powerful combo. Just do this. The Nico destroy and draw off Pixie is always really good. And then hopefully I can Frigga. Like, you hope for Magneto or Eliath getting tagged with Agony, and then you can Frigga that. Yeah. Something. Unlimited Frigga. I don't think it works, but it's very funny. Magneto's still a 6. Eliath is a 1. Get cooked. Where do we want to play it? I guess mid. And then Frigga that bad boy. Got him. At least one of them. That's crazy. Ooh, it is really good. Maybe just this? Dracula's still pretty scary, but I don't think they're going to be able to close on mid. And if they play right and lose the abilities... Well, if they play right and lose the ability... Ooh, hang on. Because if I take away the abilities, they get the buff from Washington, D.C. So maybe that's not the way. Is it actually go like this? Just for raw... Because I don't think they're going to play on the Drac lane, but for raw power. And I don't think they can pass me here. Yeah, they go double right. It is MODOK. APOC pretty big. God dang it, it's going to be too big. I should have moved Luke Cage over. Well, no, then I still lose. Eliath on right would have canceled the MODOK. And then it would have been a coin flip on which one Dracula 8. Luke left probably was better, but it would not have won. The Eliath right would have given me better chances of winning. Yep. Okay. Play Cass. Play Cass, top deck Frigga. I hope. Good enough. Is the YouTube media bot a troll or is this real? Do you guys see the media bot's message or is that only to me? Is it because they can't understand the name of the new card? You guys can't see it? Oh my gosh. It doesn't understand what the name of the new card is? Oh, amazing. Amazing. What's the YouTube bot message? They think that the new card Frigga is too close to something else. No, it's probably that they're thinking it's too close to the N-word. I got Pixie for nothing? Pixie reset you to 1? I hate this. So I'm down by too much to make up. Yes. We gotta leave.
Escaped.
Alright chat, we need a PC nickname for our new Norse friend. Hello YouTube. Thor mommy? Okay, we'll go with Thor mommy. Yeah, Mama Thor. Need copy? Oh, copy. We just call her like Copy Queen or something, right? Let's go Pixie while we got it. I have a lot of other cards I'd love to drop. I'm gonna go with Mobius. It's already like too late for Cass. Red Hulk got reset to 6. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now you were useless to me. I guess we anti-venom to try and draw something good, but we could have cast as well. Copy Queen would have only given us Mobius. Oh, great. Agony at 0-0. Oh, it's terrible. Teddy, I've got all the spotlight filling cards this month, so I would open would be only the new cards. Which weeks do I think are better? This one, you want Copy Queen and you want Fenris. You want the wolf. You might want Malekith, and if you have to skip, you definitely skip Gore. How many cards? 3, so we're the same here. Yep. 5 and 5. Play Agony, baby. +0. Poggers. One drop on left. So what's it gonna be? I'm at 12. Okay, we take these. I want Thena and Malekith, but Fenrir, Annie, and Werewolf by Night. That week is amazing. Yeah, that week is amazing. Cards. Schedule. Pixie Mobius. Good start. Pulling on every cash except this week's. Even then considering it because it's too good. Oh yeah. I mean Copy Queen's incredible. She's so good. Ooh, early Bishop for them. Saving the rest for Fenris now then. Yeah, he's gonna be great. Okay. I want you to be playable, so I guess what I do is I play like Cass. Hang on. Play Spider-Ham, Cass. Because that way if we get Copy Queen, I can hit Cass. I guess. Toxin out. Love that. Okay. Play Triple M. How have the new cards been? Both of the new cards have been good. Surtur. The Surtur 10s deck, I had an 80% win ratio across a large enough sample size to be dangerous. And then Mama Thor on the move deck and on this Pixie deck have been pretty good. Let's do this. We're in a pretty bad spot though, honestly. Yeah, we're gonna need to leave. Picked the wrong time to stop spending money on Snap. How did I get the pig? Oh, they played the pig here. I could have gotten free pig if my Mobius was still standing. Tragic, tragic. Alright, let's get up. We got smacked. Let's take 2 costs, even though it's only Pixie. At least we can slog our way through. Do we need to drop one of the 6 cost cards for a 5 cost card? I just feel like, you know, you get Pixie down and then you're at a position where you want to play one of your big 6 drops on the final turn. but you can't then combo with any of the other Pixied cards. Hope there's going to be more Mama Thor decks. Pixie's too high rolling. Oh, there are definitely more. There are definitely more that we can put her in. Friendly reminder, the Galaxy Shop has another 90% off coupon you can use on the Snap Season Pass. US only though. Guys, take the coupons while you got them. Seems like a great deal. They have Sunspot down. This is a weird one. Let's try it. Man, it would have been nice to be able to have Shadow King. In Brazil you get it too, but it's not as good. Like, do I Magneto this? Or do we Anti-Venom? I don't have Luke though, so I think it's just like Magneto.
We are the future.
Move Crossbones. Copy Queen, you're too late. Too late.
Escaped.
Yeah, Pixie very high rolly. I don't know, I'm not loving the deck. I think if you drill in and get like really used to it, you can do well, but right now it's getting me. What's coming up next? The Zoo? I don't think Copy Queen and Zoo is any good. Maybe Bounce? Oh, take out the Scar, yes. We can Agony, and then we can Anti-Venom. And then we're kind of on the best draw, where you either copy Queen the Anti-Venom, or you copy the card affected by Anti-Venom. Depending on what it is. Boy, we need Shang, I guess. And we also need Luke. Get me the power back. Yes. This is the way. So if I do this and this, yes, it gives them the chance to be able to use Copy Queen themselves on turn 5. But I don't know if I care. And I prefer having the ability to play more big cards. Yeah, we'll go here. The Tuma Psylocke. Okay. I'm okay with this. Cass is back, and Cass is still free. I could do this. It pulls 30 power mid though, which is wild.
We are the future.
Oh, can you imagine if we'd been able to play Triple M? The pig would be free. As it is, I think we lose.
Escaped.
Yeah. We lose. We die. Okay. Next option. I didn't love it. Maybe it's me not being as warmed up on the Pixie decks. But I don't know. Didn't really capture me. We could play Destroy and try and use the Copy Queen on that one. We could play... Honestly, on Arisham it might work. Gives you more firepower on the good cards. Negative, it could work. As long as you're hitting negative. Otherwise, I don't think it's too useful. Hit the Pixie. Okay, let's try it in Destroy. Three cost to the Surfer. So what are you trying to target with Copy Queen? Like, what makes her... I guess it's Shaw? You trying to get 2 Shaws? Or 2 Broods? Okay, I can kind of see it. You have a couple options there. Let's not use Agent Venom. Bring in the Copy Queen. And then... And then... Oh, I have no death. Cut Zola, run death. Venom into Mamathor. Wave into Nimi or Zola. Wave into the early Nimrod. I don't know if wave is really the way you play it. The wave is interesting, right, with her, because you can get the duplication very easily. You could play the card on 4, duplicate it on 5, play it again on 6. The question is, like, is that good enough? Like, it's good on Blob, but what else is it really good on? I'm gonna play this, but it could be a 12. Being a 12 is so nice. So nice. But if it's on Wolverine, it makes the null bigger. But is it going to make the null 12 points bigger? Probably not. Probably not. Also, if I can find the venom and just eat the hulks, then it's perfect. Anyway. Sunspot? You don't say. I have Killmonger. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's go Deathlock. Hope that we draw X23, but if we don't, that's okay.
Enough said, bub.
Bub's up. Nice. So now it's Carnage, Killmonger. Be ready with Null. Have I ever considered reading audiobooks? I have that kind of relaxing voice. Perry, I actually did for a little bit. I thought it would be fun. But I never actually got a contract to read any. I do take that as a compliment though. Thank you. I think it's just death here. Or, sorry, null here. Like, what are they gonna do? Okay. They're a bot. Makes sense, I guess. Now, if they had had a 1 cost, that was 3 power as well, then they would have been almost there. Oh yeah, and we had the destroy mission, right? No, we finished it. Okay, we're playing 5s, which I still don't have any 5s. We're winning by 20 or more power, and we're playing 2-drops. We have a lot of 2-drops, and we definitely win by more than 20 power. I've been told many times that I should be doing voiceover work, taking the plunge and getting into it. Hey, let's go, Horosauri. I feel like just going with this right out the gate's amazing for us. Play the Mr. Negative, then we'll get a couple of the 5-drops. We would. We'll see if we get the chance. My one thing against Mr. Negative is that his deck is like Salt. People have all seen it. If you hit the high roll, you can probably win. And if you don't hit it, you probably retreat. And I don't think Frigga changes that. Like, it seems like she kind of puts you in the same spot. If you negative, you can use her to incredible effect. And if you don't negative, whatever you're copying is not that impactful. But am I wrong? Is there something that we can copy that is more impactful?
What a game!
This is going very well for us. Really, really well. Hit him here. Because then I can use, next turn I can use Venom to devour the Deadpool power. And I can use Carnage to still proc X23. And then we can play the... Oh. We go with a Wave. Is this a bot? Are they playing the Death Wave deck? The negative seems like another high roll card, which already wins on the high roll normally. That's kind of my thought, yeah, Jaximus. Like, similar to the... Well, it's... That's why I actually liked... Okay, give me this. This.
Hello.
And this. Mojo World is still going to be tough, but... Hang on. 6? I don't really have a way to... Yeah, I think we still do this. The anti-venom gave you a plan B on the Mr. Negative game plan. That you could use the anti-venom to be able to get a card that already had a low base power, impactful ability to free. Which is what Negative was trying to do anyway. Negative is better, but anti-venom was the plan B. And it could work. The Copy Queen is like... if I copy any of my normal cards, I don't feel that excited. Except for Sage. Sage is one of the cards in there. But then you only have the one target. I don't think it's worth it. Oh, that's perfect. Wolverine going mid might have saved us. Maybe it didn't matter. Because we still have you... Bada bing, bada boom. 4 cubes to us. And she was the last card. No Copy Queen shenanigans. Though she would have been able to give us the extra death, right? That would have been worth it. I think if we had drawn her on that turn 5, I would have been using her to duplicate death. Yo, Zach. Member for 19 months. Happy new season and congrats on becoming a father. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Team Teddy grows stronger.
Team Teddy grows stronger.
Support for the channel goes a long way. Thank you, my friend. Let's drop the Vibranium. We're going to do a lot of copying shenanigans, so we'll just let that roll. It's actually very sad that we lost Hulkbuster here. No. Well, it's very sad that we lost the cloning vats. I mean, that's everything. Aw, do you have armor? Please do not have armor. Please do not have armor. Cosmo's okay. Armor is death. There we go. Funny thing is, with the Sacred Timeline, we were able to draw back more ammunition here. So we should be fine. We'll just have to see where everything hops. She's mid. Wolverine is right. Okay, okay. So this is like a play... Oh, the Deadpool actually died because the hand was full. Wow. Not much actually kills Deadpool, but it happened. It happened right there before our very eyes. Let's do one of these. Holding double Venom. Have I gotten to play any Pokemon Pocket yet? I have not, Ed. I've been in New York. I was working the New York Marathon Expo for my company. So I have been out of commission in terms of the gaming world for a little bit. Yo, Jaximus with the Prime resub. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Team Teddy grows stronger. You guys are awesome. Well, I really wanted to be able to draw something. Or at least not have both of these gum up my one good lane. Now we're just like trapped, man. 9 to 14. I do win that, I guess. but are we really playing this? I feel like we can't possibly play this. But maybe. He's already played his Vibranium and he's played his Demon. Let's try it. That and Bazaar could be taking a chunk out of Snap. I'm super interested in Bazaar. I heard though that the beta you have to pay for, but then it will be free to play once it really releases. Yeah, they got us. There's Fruit Punch. What's Fruit Punch? We still have not gotten to use Copy Queen here in the Destroy deck. There she is. Okay. Now we've got options. The Bazaar Founder Pack is $33 for Tier 1. Decided it would just wait for the release. Yeah, I feel like that's fair. Let's go Nico here. Watch some Bazaar. To be honest, I don't see it catching on. Like, it's cool, but it's a fancier backpack battles, and I don't think it's a style the mainstream is going to enjoy. Interesting. Because here's the thing. If you told just me, hey, we made a fancier backpack battles, I'm like, okay, I'm listening, right? I like backpack battles. But backpack battles, I think, had its blip of being viral because it was so simple. You could pick it up and enjoy it like immediately. Not to say it's bad or will fail, I just don't think it's going to be the next big thing. And that's fair, not everything needs to be the next big thing. But yeah, they're calling it, what, a quote-unquote hero builder? You have to walk that really fine line of like being simple enough to be approachable, but being complex enough to keep people interested. And Backpack Battles was not quite complex enough to keep people interested, but it was simple enough to get people in. And if Bazaar is too complicated to get people in, I don't know. I mean, we'll see where it lands. Snap manages to actually be both. And that's why we hit Mobile Game of the Year. That's why we're shoulder to shoulder with the other big card games. Backpack Battles is nice, and so many more items now. It's got pretty big now. It's got big now, but is the community still alive? I haven't played it in a while. Maybe the community is still there. But like, I'm not seeing it on my YouTube feed, even though I had showed interest in it in the past. And I'm kind of taking that as a sign. It's the bad sign for it. I don't know. I could be totally wrong. I think it might be too complex off the bat for the noobs. I hope it works out. It's a cool concept. And you like the designer? Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't want it to fail. But at the same time, if it does, like, it's a saturated market. There can only be so many hits. Let's actually play X23. I know it kills the curve, but with Limbo, we have the luxury of delaying pretty much everything a turn. We can try and stack up the power on these a little bit and then copy queen the Venom. For monstrous value. Do this. So next turn I will have 6 energy. I can play Deadpool on the X23 lane. And then I can hit him with the Venom to be able to play Copy Queen to then roll over
Sorcerer Supreme
and play the big Venom on the final turn. Or something like this. The fact that you have to have this like turn break between activating the card, pulling it with the copy, and then playing it again for an effect is tough. It's slow. Oh, but this is good. I could copy queen whatever Hulkbuster is going to attach to, but I think I do this. Ooh, I'm not gonna get a card draw though because of the Sacred Timeline. Doubling down on my canonical hand. The starting hand.
In peace.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
10 power Deadpool though. There's something here. Okay, we can play DP Venom.
Hello.
Yes. DP Venom. Do I want the extra Deadpool or do I want the big Venom? I mean, the Deadpool is cheap enough that this might be superior. Get the 110 back to hand. Destroy 2 cards, make death cheaper. Yeah. I could alternatively play... Oh, no, I can't. I was like, I can get double Deadpool because I have double copy queens, but it doesn't work that way. The second copy queen would copy the first copy queen, and so on in perpetuity. Looking forward to playing the Bazaar, but not paying for it. Yeah, that's fair enough. Same here. We'll ping the Discord when we got people playing. Maybe we can make it fun. See if we get people to catch on. I can obviously look all this information up, but because you guys are already looking into it, is it mobile? Or is it only PC? Because that could be another catching point. If they can get it out on mobile immediately, they got a shot, man. Anything has a chance on the massive mobile market. Already made the Pokemon Pocket channel because that many people were interested. Are you saying in the Discord or for yourself, Ed? 100% gonna give it a fair shot, but $30 is a big ask to beta a free-to-play game. Yeah.
Impressive.
They did say that mobile is in the future, but on launch it will be PC only. Okay. That's a little bit of a upstream swim for them then. Alright, I know they have a lot of power, but I do too. I kinda just want to see it play out. Mobile is so important. Cough, DC Dual Force. DC Dual Force. We don't talk about DC Dual Force. The fact that DC Dual Force died, like, so quickly is tragic, man. My YouTube career has outlived DC Dual Force. DC Dual Force could have been so good. I know! It had a chance, man. Not sure your laptop can handle Bazaar? Oh, I'm sure they've got something on you to let it handle it. The PC games normally launch with enough graphical controls that you can at least run it on almost anything. You don't think it was lack of mobile as to what killed it? I mean, it was lack of like balance changes is what killed it, but I think mobile would have helped a lot. Because then you could have had a broader audience. The broader audience would have brought in broader funding and attention.
I am the sorcerer.
And then hopefully more effective balance changing as well. Wow. We outscale them all.
Victory.
You got the double Dakin, 28 power in 2 lanes. Felt amazing. Alright, let's go. You got the copy queen on the Dakin into the massive discard. I mean, it's... When you hit that combo, it's good. I just don't know if she's... Like, if it's good enough to carry the deck, or if she's a good enough avenue to doing it. Because you can try and get it other ways as well. Yeah, let's double down on the 2-drops, I guess. The more 2-drops? Don't mind if I do. Mobile would have helped, 100% agree, but no crafting, bad balance, and poor graphics were what killed it. Yep. I feel like they also launched with like too many cards, right? They had this card catalog that was big enough that balance changes were pretty hard. If they had launched with a smaller card catalog and kept all the other stuff like mostly ready, but then like shot out new packs at a rapid rate, I feel like that would have let them get a handle on balancing the released stuff, but they still could have had like a way to quickly get the game up to a large enough card catalog to be interesting. If I ever make a video game, that's what I'd do. You're using Surfer and relied on Killmonger to pop it? Yo, let's go. Can I show the first two decks after this one? Yes. The Surtur 10s is definitely the way to go if you have the option. Let's go ahead and just Deathlock this, because next turn we can Skillmonger Venom and do fine. Just being forced to launch when they did was a problem too. The client was trash, obviously not ready, but then they were forced to launch it due to the pressure from the publisher. Yeah.
Rest in peace.
I mean, that's the flip side, right? Is they released actually at a good time to catch buzz from the Snap community that had whet people's appetites for this kind of game. So it did have that going for it. But just the raw mechanics of the game and most of the card design I was so big on, it needed another year to cook before any kind of release. Yeah, I think that the economy decisions they made were brilliant. The different metals flipping over to kind of pace out what you could play was really cool. Venom not big enough, eh? Venom not big enough to win Throne Room is too bad. Do we just hope that Deadpool wanders to the right here? Is that really what we're doing? And then we play like Death to double down? For 2 cubes, I'll take it, but any kind of Widow's Bite slows us down so much. We need to be able to draw everything to have the full experience here. Yeah, we'll die. Mystique for him? Yeah. This deck doesn't normally run Mystique anymore. It'll use the Hawk to be big in one lane, and then we'll try and generate value off of other pieces. But normally it's doing like Misery, Phoenix Force stuff as well. I don't know, it can be tough to feel out that deck on what its actual power production for itself is. More 2-drops. So far, we've only had one time that we got to use the Copy Queen, and we won handily, so I guess that's fine. Actual designer of mechanics and cards for that game should be able to get jobs in other TCGs. The coders for the client, on the other hand, they tried. Needed more time. But yeah, in terms of like the card abilities and some of the core mechanics, like they were onto something. Maybe we can get a DC Triforce someday. That'll be the sequel. And that will be good. Alright, I'm good for a few more games here. And then we'll probably call the stream. Going on testing for 4 hours here. Normally pretty good for us. DC Triforce, Zelda crossover, let's go. Yes. Hey, why not? Ooh, Task got a 0? That's brutal. Okay, I'll have 5 energy, which will allow me to play Copy Queen on the Venom, and then I can still play Carnage to pick up some destructions. Actually, I'll have 6 energy. I could play Skillmonger to pop X23 again in 0. This feels strong. We'll take it. This variant's so good. Oh, that's the Pandar Studio. And Pandar Studios doesn't miss.
Enough said, bub.
Is Surtur 10s your top recommendation for climbing to infinite so far? Yes. And it's not even close. It's a really good list. It feels like it's actually just like a cut above right now. Alright, so I will play her, which is on the Venom, right? Yes, yes, yes. And then I will play Skillmonger, pop some cards. I'm gonna pop some cards. Got a Killmonger in my pocket. And we get more time. Here we go. So are they playing Surtur 10s? Do we think they have... I mean, they have to be, right? But are they also playing like a Shuri variant of it? I wonder. 10s was already good, and then it's like, here, have an amazing 3-drop when you miss Psylocke? Yeah. Like an astonishingly good 3-drop that's going to be able to scale to the extent where it's just ready to go forever. And I got her back? No way. Oh, man. Yeah. Do it again, baby. Death? Come on, off of Quantum Tunnel. Give me Death. Actually, no. Give me Deadpool, because Death will be free anyway. I can play Death however I want. 320, baby. Yo. On curve easy 311. Normally a 314. Like, oh my gosh, what were they thinking? Yes, exactly. What were they thinking? The card is busted, man. Okay, so we do have Copy Queen as a guaranteed hit on left. We can also just toss Null down here. They have 2. So Scar is 2. That's okay. Naturally. Go DP to scale up. This way we get the Wolverine to scale and kick again, so I think it's actually a little better than Null. Alright, rock this. Yay, JF here for the weekly tradition. Thanks for putting up the rating so far, so I don't have to ask. I got you, man. Copy Queen might be cool in Destroy lists with Magic and Nimrod. But I don't think we want to copy Nimrod, do we? Like, do we really want to copy Nimrod? They could have made Surtur a 3-1 or maybe a 3-0, and it'd still be great. Yes and no, because there's a breaking point, right? If you play Surtur on 3, and then on 4 you play a 10, and on 5 you play a 10, and then on 6, Surtur has scaled to a 10 himself, so Scar is free, that's a huge difference, right? If you can get 3 10 power cards, so you have a free Scar, that's so much better than if you have a 2-cost Scar. And so right now I think Surtur is like 1 point overstated.
Hello.
They could either give him a buff and have him scale a little slower, or they could give him a nerf and have him scale the same way. Wow, this is really good. But if they take away Surtur's ability to get to 10 plus by turn 6, the deck hurts a lot, and you might just play it the other way. We don't want to copy Nimi, we want to copy the 9-power Venom. If we don't have the Zola. Nah, that's fair, that's fair. Holy. We're cooking. Hello, Marvel. Hello. Hello.
What a game!
Enough said, bub.
This feels good. Like, really good? Anyone know if Anti-Venom is going to get a buff like Misery did? I don't know. I don't really predict Anti-Venom to get a buff. I think Anti-Venom is in a decent spot. Very impactful card. In the right situations, obviously. Snap again, we got him.
I am Iron Man.
If anything, I would like Anti-Venom to be made cheaper. Like a 3-5 or a 3-4.
What a game!
Maybe even a 3-3. But something like that I feel would be a little better for him. Okay. I was trying to think that, like, what do I need to play if he has Claw? If he can play Claw here, I do need to attack mid. He'd go up 8 to 20. I think we were still in a good spot, but could have been close. He's high cost, that's why you skipped him, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, I don't think he's like a must-get for the current meta, but he's decent. I don't think he necessarily needs a change to be playable. He's played a 0-cost 7-power Sage that's scaled to 46. Yeah? Yeah? It's Sage is bonkers, man. I think Sage is a little too good. But also Sage is on a tough breaking point of, like, how do you balance her? Bad start for us. Got the Wong Mystique shenanigans, just love it. Yep. She's gonna clap. Nico doubles, Silver Sable plays. They should have played Silver Sable and then Nico and put Nico on Mer Island, but they probably wanted to, like, Beast to pick it up, right? I guess I'll do this. Maybe I just do this. You have Task in the negative deck as well, but then didn't draw. Yes, that is the flip. Taskmaster in the negative deck, quite fun. Very, very fun. We gotta pray that Killmonger wins us the game here. Then I think it is entirely possible that he could.
Hello.
So we get 2 destroys. They flip first. I think they're just gonna bounce whatever they play though. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Yeah, I probably need to leave.
Escaped.
Or maybe the move was play Null. And then sit back with Killmonger to scale the null. You could still die to their hit monkey though, because they would know to dodge the null lane. Looks like Final Justice is back to take his crown in TTI. That's what I love about the Teddy Alliances, is we've got enough of a spread of players that are able to step up, do really well. TTE just barely made the buzzer beater on getting the final rewards, which is fine. We still secured them. Non-zero factor, I think, was that I was out of commission for most of the week. Now it's like just trying to scramble to get my own personal missions done in time. This is good. Right? Because here... I was like, if he didn't play there in time, I could change it. Hulkling? Okay. What are you doing, though? I know this will change the location, but we'll take it. Yes, exactly. The best alliance. No! Betrayed. They just betray us like that. It's terrible. Actually, hang on. Do you just play Deathlock over here and hope that they cannot get over enough power? Maybe you do. 14 power? I mean, that's not that much, but... Gambit on the Hella. No! Joke's on you. We're coming right back at you.
Oh, snap. We are the future.
Uh-oh. No, it's overkill. The Magneto. Oh. We would have won if they stayed left. I really thought we had it, guys. Well, she doesn't seem to be that impactful for the Destroy deck. Like, the Destroy deck is still playing the same way. And you key off the other cards, more importantly. And she doesn't seem to be, like, opening up, what, other avenues of play. I think I like having the Zola in the deck a little bit better than the spot that Copy Queen is taking up. Your negative list with Zabu, Renslayer, Cass, Ironheart, Mystique, Sage, Copy Queen, Mr. Negative, Wong, Jane, Task. Nice. Seems like it should be able to get the job done, and probably is decent for climbing to Infinite. I don't know how well Mr. Negative plays post-Infinite, but for getting there, I think it's a decent ticket. We'll do this. I might even copy up the Carnage, just so that I can keep playing him.
Enough said, bub.
Okay, Los Diablos, hit Machine World. Mystique the Renslayer for a double discount. If I play you, I get the 2/8 back to hand. Yeah, it's not top tier, but it's pretty good if it sets up right. Yeah, exactly. And that's like that's what you're looking for. Yep, Ironheart very cheap. Play this, play this.
We are Venom. Enough said, bub.
Lucky.
Rest in peace.
Unlucky. We're wrecked. They have Zola. They're the Mr. Negative. You have to trust it's Zola, right? I think. Ooh. Wish Renslayer was the 2-3. Would play double Renslayer in C3. Yes. Ooh. Is Copy Queen good in C3? I know it's always a meme to talk about, like, every time you have a card that's 3 cost, you have to talk about Surfer. Every time you have a card that's 3 power, you have to talk about Cerebro. But is she actually good there? Because you could just drop Cerebro whenever you want, and then you could play her. Don't be so friggin' negative. Yep, yep. Sounds right. Alright. We're gonna wind down the stream here. Let's see how we did. Oh. Give the Destroyed deck a grade. I mean, the Destroyed deck itself is fine. I don't think she made it better. I'll go B. C3 is the only competitive C deck now, so maybe. Yeah, there actually could be something there, right? Take me to my stats. Okay. Here we go. Destroy went 7 and 4. She made very little impact on the value of this deck. The deck performs well with or without. Pixie. This one did not. I thought this was going to be much better. It was not. Now it is very high rolly, so you have to play a lot of games and you have to be very aggressive in doubling down on the games where you have the advantage, which I probably did not do super well. So the cube gain is still positive even though we were losing overall, which that's like kind of it, but it should be even better. The Surtur deck is insane. This is the best deck to climb to infinite right now, I think, or one of them. The move deck did well, and then I was just messing around with this. So there we go. New cards, I think both of them are solid. Surtur, very straightforward, easy to use. The raw stats are amazing. Copy Queen, getting my hands slapped on YouTube here, just for her name. But she's super fun to theorycraft around. I think with more time, this card's impact is going to be felt, and I think you're always going to want to have her as a deck building option as we get even some more impactful, like, diverse cards added in. She's going to be really good. Yeah, C2 was fun and good, but now the Storm switch and doesn't work. Yeah, exactly. Alright. We'll sign off here on the YouTube side, and then we'll throw the raid on Twitch. Till next time, thank you guys all for watching. Keep on snapping.